Okay, why? What is wrong with my music player today? Ah, much better. Music. Okay, okay, um... Why? What is the... Okay, I mean, sure. Opinion. Oh no, is there an FE? Okay. AtCoder. It's like an FE in quotes. Why is it in quotes? Uh, uh, April 27. Okay. ratio. And then okay, RFE. What? Oh god, okay. Alright. Why? Yeah, okay. Okay. Anything else people want to send in? Contest. And OLB. I didn't know about the one on the test. I'll wait a few more minutes and then. Oh, Jesus. Russia 2024, 0.8. Okay, Taiwan. Okay. Russia and Taiwan. All right. Get your votes in. You guys actually want to do the... Okay. Well, I was not expecting that problem to get votes. Okay, it is one vote. I guess that's not a lot of votes. But, oh, okay. Oh, wow. It's very even today. Alright. Okay, I've decided I won't wear black tea, so I'll be right back. Alright, oh, that was, oh, okay. Anyways, yeah, alright. Alright. Okay. I'll start with the FE because I have an idea what's gonna happen. Also, how is this a problem? Is this FE actually meant to be doable? Because I'm looking at it and I'm like, that does not look like... Okay, anyways, let's get started. Alright, welcome back. So, we have a... one of these things, okay? Okay. You have an FE, alright? I don't know quite where it's from. Apparently someone posted this in the Otis server. And it's not... It's a multiplication-free FE, okay? That's the first thing I want to say. This is a functional equation that does not... it doesn't use the multiplication operation. So, in particular, like, the reason I'm... okay, here's an example of a solution to the FE, alright? suppose f is any additive function, meaning such that f of y plus f of y is equal to 0 for all y. Then f is a solution to the functional equation. Because it is. So in particular, if I have a decomposition of the real numbers as a sum of, let's say, a direct sum of q modules a and b. Let me see if I can know how to do this. Then a plus b maps to minus a is an example of a solution. Wait, that's the whole solution set? No, this is not the whole solution set because, like, I think, like, constants are also solutions. Yeah, anyways, I'm just giving, I'm throwing this out here to start because I'm just like, well, you know, this is gonna have not good solutions, so I'm interested. Okay, but yeah, I agree. So we're gonna let S denote in the general situation, let's let S denote the set of possible values of y plus fy. Then, F becomes, is invariant under translation by S. By which I mean, okay, and is S closed under addition? Like if I take the sum of two things in S, is it also in S? I don't know if that's true. Sub y equals y plus s. And oh, that's a good point. Yeah, then s is closed under addition because if because for any y1, y2 in reals, we have y1. So the thing we plug in is f of y1 plus fy2, what, y2 plus fy2. Equals y1 plus y2. Oh, okay, so we're actually closer than I thought. Sorry, there's a plus sign here. Okay, so as is closed under addition, is it, is it closed under, like, multiplication by rational numbers? S is a Z vector subspace of R. Is that a thing you can, like, I guess that's a thing you can do. Okay, hang on. Okay, wait, okay. Incomplete also says this is a string. Wait, I'm confused. Like, if S is X plus S1 plus X plus. No. S1, S2. Also, wow, I totally wrote the wrong thing here. This makes no sense. This is Y1. Anyway, it's closed under addition. I guess that part is fine. Well, okay, this is a long. Actually, if I just plug in Y, okay. Wait, actually, okay. So, is the following a complete description? Is the following a valid description? Proposed description. Let S be any Z submodule of R. Choose an arbitrary function. I need some notation for some arbitrary. There's always someone in the background taking. Wait. Really? How bad does it sound? Is there a way I can listen to my own audio? I don't actually know. Is it the... Well, I mean, the thing is, I also don't hear background noise, and I'm, like, actually here. So I'm trying to figure out if something's messed up with the microphone. They stopped. Okay, let me try. Okay, we tried the advanced strategy of close the door. So if it still comes up again, let me know. Where was I? Anyways, choose an arbitrary function from R mod S. See, what? No, like, who uses additive subgroup? Wow, as soon as I did that, I lost. Where did it go? Oh, Shiba. This thingy. I didn't say Z submodule, okay? It's not a vector space. Z is not a field. Choose an arbitrary function R mod S to S. And let f of x equals x minus psi of x, I guess. Sorry, no. Psi of x minus x. Is this a... First of all, okay, this is well defined because S is actually a Z submodule. Okay, well, I'll write additive subgroup for the people who want to see additive subgroup. But I think of it as Z submodule. I think usually when I talk about group, I don't know. I feel like the typical example of a group in your head shouldn't be an abelian group. Maybe I'll put it that way. Like, abelian stuff is a lot better behaved than the non-abelian stuff. But anyway, Z modules and abelian groups are the same thing, but I feel like I prefer to think of it as... It doesn't matter. I claim that this is a solution, and then yeah, the claim is that this is a solution, and every solution is of this form. I think that might just be true. Yeah, so, okay, everything of this shape satisfies the original equation. And conversely, like if I define S, and conversely, if I define S, then S is closed under addition. And what I need to check is that if X and Y are finitely venerated. Oh my god, I can't believe there's an argument in chat about this. Anyway, what I want to show is that if X and Y differ by an element of S, then f of X minus f of Y does what I want it to do. Which is, okay, that's actually just true. Like, no. What? Hang on. I'm now more confused than I was before. Like, if I... Hang on. No. Wait. Am I a stupid head? I think I'm a stupid head. Hang on. This is wrong. This is the wrong description. This is not what I want. I need to also, for each input. So okay, so this is an element of S. No, but I do actually want like a bare X here. So something's wrong here. Wait, I'm confused. Sorry, I think I lied and this doesn't satisfy the FE. If I plug this in, this is an element of S. So the two things are like... Oh my god. No, wait, does this work? Am I crazy? Like, okay, what is f of x plus y plus f of y, right? If I use this definition, so y plus f of y is an element of the set S. So, well, I mean, let me write, like, x plus y plus f of y minus x plus y plus f of y, right, is what I wrote here. And this, and this is equal to psi of x, and this is like not equal to psi of x minus x, right? Right, it's actually, am I stupid? The y plus f of y just gets annihilated. I know, I know, but my point is that I think this equation here is wrong. I think this is not the right equation. Am I? F plus y, f y. Wait, what? F of x plus y plus f of y equals x f of x plus psi y. What is psi? Wait, am I not plugging this in correctly? Like, if I literally plug in x plus y plus fy into here, this is what I get, right? Like, I agree, this part disappears, but yeah, this is wrong. Okay, cool. Great. Yeah, alright. Let's try that again. Like, I think the problem is that somehow the issue is, like, this is taking too many values, right? Like, I cannot even get, like, the constant functions are not of this form, and constant functions definitely work. So I somehow messed something up. Yeah, but okay. If I fix a thing like this, can I write a definition of f that's valid? Also, here's a different question. Is 0 in S? Like, right now I have S is closed under addition. That is actually not the same as the sum module, actually. I also need it to be closed under, like, I guess S is non-empty, but I don't have a promise right now that 0 is inside S. Okay, so this is garbage, and also I don't have 0 in S yet. Psi should be a choice function. What is choice function? Like, what is the domain and codomain of psi? Phi of x minus... you wrote psi. Okay, I'm gonna try the choice thing. So arbitrary function psi and what is a good name for a choice? Row. Okay, so row 2 is that'll take every real num. Okay, so for every... Wait, now I'm even more confused. Alright, okay, that's true. So for every x, you pick something in... You take it mod s. And then in that equivalent... for that whole equivalence class, you pick a representative. Yeah, it feels like you can absorb the fee. Okay, so choose a function row which behaves on equivalence classes, and also for every... Okay, so for every equivalence class mod s, you pick a number such that r of x is cumulative to x mod s for all x. So for every and then it's like row of minus x. Is that what's going on? So for every equivalence class, I pick a representative modulo capital S, and I claim that works. Okay, so now does this satisfy the freaking condition? Well, first of all, is it true that S is the set of numbers of the form? Okay, to check that these all work, what I do is note that y plus f of y, by definition, is in S. Do I want the minus? I don't think it actually matters if I put the minus sign inside or outside. We'll leave it inside. Hence f of x. Oh god. No, we're never mind. I take that back. We're gonna put minus on the outside. It's so annoying if it's on the inside. Hence x equals row x equals row y x plus y minus row y. So they work. Okay, and then conversely, I want to show every function is of this form. That's just true, right? Actually, now that I have written the right equation. Like, what I need is... Why am I... Well... Hang on. Why is 0 in S? Yeah, I agree they should be the same thing. Why is 0 inside S? That's not... Like, in order for mod to make sense... I mean... Oh, I see. I should redefine S. Well, actually, yeah. I can literally just let S be this thing. And then everything's okay. Like, I just let S be the set of things. Yeah, I agree. I should let S be the set of, like... This thing, take it as a Z module generated. So conversely, given F satisfying, if we let Z, then F is invariant under shifting by S. And this basically, the claim is that this should force F to have the... In other words, f of x only depends on x modulo S. And then I think everything is... Or, no, is that bad? No, I think this is okay. I think this is just fine. Yeah, so I think this is just it, and like, yeah, I think that's fine. For each, yeah, so for every coset, we pick a representative of it. I don't know how you typically denote cosets. I don't know. Yeah, I think that's all there is to say. I confused myself a little bit about what the shape of the solution should look like, but it should just be this. And then, just to spell it explicitly, like examples, if S is 0, then f of x, then you recover f of x equals minus x. And to recover constant functions, if s equals r, recover constant functions by choosing row of x. Well, row is just the identity function and not. Oh, sorry, row should be a constant function because there's only one representative. Well, okay, all right, yeah. It doesn't matter what row is. Okay, I think that's it. That is actually a complete description, and also that took a lot longer than I would have cared to admit. I'm surprised that, like, I felt like I was expecting this to matter somehow, like this closure under addition, you know, but I guess it's baked in, so we're okay. And also, why did people vote for this problem? That's the actual question I have. Anyways, have we proved this yet? No, I think the thing on the right of the screen is a complete solution. Like, it's just like, it's basically saying, like, here's how you describe the set of solutions in a way that makes it obvious that you cannot simplify it further. And the proposed description just satisfies the FE and is obviously as good as you're gonna get. Okay, so we're gonna do the okay, so I'm just gonna type this up quickly. We're gonna it could be monsters. It's a little weird because it's just like, well, I mean, yeah, like it's almost like the problem doesn't actually use addition either. Like it kind of uses addition in the sense that you need the addition in order for take mod s to be well defined. I.e. for all this is a nothing burger of a problem. I don't know, it's kind of a weird thing because in normal problems, you know, you can imagine like a normal problem gives you a very like a description of a certain thing, like find all integers n such that, I don't know, n squared divides 2 to the n plus 1 was an IMO problem once upon a time. And what it means to do that is to give like a clear description of the set that obviously can't be simplified further. For example, maybe if a problem is about find all n, if you get the answer, if you find that the set the problem specifies is the even integers, the answer is even integers. Or if it's like a finite set, like n equals 1 and or equals 3, you say the answer is the set 1, 3. But in this problem, it almost feels like the hardest part of the problem is realizing that the description in the problem is almost already in simplest form. And this, what this is doing is that it's basically there is a little work happening, but it's mostly like here's a way to translate the condition into such a way that now it's obvious you can't do any better because it's literally any added a subgroup and then pick any representative from each coset, and then it's obvious that you cannot improve this description. But okay, yeah. Okay, we'll just leave it at that. Unless there's an AOPster to post this in, I'll just conclude this episode here. But yeah, I would have liked that to take less time, but yeah, it is what it is. For those of you on YouTube, thank you for tuning in, and we'll see you all next time. Yeah, answer all FEs by saying the set of functions is the set of functions for which this equation is true. That's definitely what you should start doing on every contest. I'm sure the graders will really appreciate it. Alright. Alright, what was next on the menu? Also, what happened to my chat? AtCoder. Okay. Is the AtCoder... I have no idea how to do the AtCoder problem, I'm going to be honest. Should I look at the... Is this also an input-only task? Or, sorry, output-only task on the actual website? But the input you need to take is stupid. Okay, so I'll just look at the... I can just look at this statement. I don't need to look at the AtCoder version, or... Yeah, you don't need the AtCoder version. Okay, sounds good. All right. Okay, welcome back, everyone. So, and this is a problem. Okay. I would like to find an integer x such that the sum of the digits of this thing, decreases. Yeah. Okay. What? I mean, okay, how big is 2 to the 50? That's my first question. How big is 2 to the 50? 2 to the 50 is like, is about 1,000 to the 5, which is about... So, okay, 1,000 to the 5 is exactly equal to 10 to the 15. That much I can do, okay? So, there's a lot of doublings. I'm not sure... They depend on... So I have a lot of space, right? So I need to do 50 things, and I have like 10,000 digits of space, and inside each block, is there a concept of block I want to use? All right, let me think this through. This is a finite case check. For some very generous definitions of finite, I agree. It should be x less than 10 to the 10 to the 4. Oh, god damn it. Okay. Yeah, that's definitely going to help the brute force solution. Okay. Like, I have this idea where you can try to make this integer x into, like, you know, a bunch of block-like things. So you have, like, some number, a bunch of zeros, another number, like, another more than 15 zeros, and so on. And if you do that, then the sum of the digits will be equal to, like, the sum of, like, the things in each individual block. And then what you might try to do is you can choose the starting number in each block, and you can choose the number of times you repeat each block. I think I can do the problem already if you don't have an upper bound. I might eat those words momentarily. No, sorry, that's false. Okay, no, that thing I have doesn't work. Okay, I ate those words very quickly. But it's kind of like you have these parameters, which is that you can. Let me be concrete, okay? Like, suppose I pick my number to be 1, like a bunch of zeros, and then like 3, a bunch of zeros, 5. Let me give this as an example. Well, actually, even not just 1, 3, 5, just like, I don't know if there's good notation for this. Well, we'll just say 0, 0, 1 repeated a bunch of times, and we're just going to assume there's a lot of zeros for now, because this is just an example prototype, so I'm not going to even bother optimizing yet. Then you can imagine that, like, sum of x is like a plus 3b plus 5c, and then s of 2x is equal to 2a plus 6b plus 1c, and then s of 4x is equal to 12, which goes back to down to 3, and then 5, okay, 1, 2, so something like this, right? And when you look at this example, if I was only trying to get 3 numbers to work, you'll notice that the maximum is in different places. Like, the largest coefficient is in a different place each time. Is that good enough? I'm not sure if that's good enough. Yeah, okay, there's some sort of like non-negative integer programming thing that you need this to, okay, so it's not super obvious to me that this is going to... But I think there should be an idea, because I feel like the digit length given is so long that I do like the idea of having some blocks like this, but I don't know how to pick the blocks right now. I want to pick the blocks such that, yeah, I don't know. It's fundamentally, wait. I don't get why, wait, is 2a plus 6b plus c not just obviously? Like, it's literally like, you write 2x and it's like 2, 6, 10. Right? Like, I think these equations are fine. It's just, I don't... Maybe there's a way to... I mean, I picked 1, 3, 5, like, just at random. Just like, I was like, here, have these random numbers that I made up. What's a number that implodes into tiny? Yeah. What I want is small, 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 big, small, small, small. So can I get a cycle of some sort? Is that... Yeah, if I use powers of 5, so the nice thing about powers of 5 is that, you know, after a certain time they decay, you get 1. And that is something that behaves, So if you have a really long power of 5, is it true that the sum of the digits of that power of 5 is big? Well, I only need 50 things anyways. I feel like that shouldn't be... Yeah, actually, powers of 5 feels like it should just kind of work. Okay, so building off this idea, what we're going to do is... in fact, I don't even need the multiplicities if I'm doing it that way. What I'm going to do is, here's like... let me make sure I get this right. No, wait, hang on. 5 is... No, 5 would not be big enough. Maybe I want to repeat it a bunch of times. Sorry, I lied about the large powers of 5. So powers of 5 doesn't work quite as easily as I thought that I made it sound in my head. Yeah, I agree that if you had a thing such that when you doubled it, the digit sum suddenly became a lot smaller, that would do the trick. Yeah. I don't know. Somehow it feels like powers of 5 grow pretty rapidly compared to powers of 2. So it seems like the implosion should like somehow... Like the sum of digits of 5 to the I is a lot bigger than the sum of digits of like 2 to the I for like quote unquote random I. Actually, maybe that's just true, period. Is that true? Okay, actually... question. Is sum of digits of 5 to the I larger than the sum of digits of 2 to the I for all I? Is this a true statement? And if not, is it true for all I less than or equal to 50? Because if so, we might... That would be pretty good. Okay, I agree the first one feels like it might be open. Is the second... Isn't what we actually want 5 to the I plus 1? That's just false. Yeah, that's not true. 3125 is a counterexample. But if they're like, if it's like big enough on average... I don't know. Fuck. Actually, what's the Nightbot command that explains how to... I never remember the... Ah, it's yeah, it's X request. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. It somehow feels like I kind of see what incomplete is saying, where it's like if you look at the sum of digits of 5 to the n, like it's not literally monotonic, but it feels like pretty close. It feels like on average. Like here's the claim. I claim that if I literally just take the powers of 5 and stick them together, if I put enough of them, it seems like it, like, quote unquote, should work. Because the sum of the digits definitely, like, is... skewed. So that you have this... Yeah, okay. So I don't actually know what the answer to either of the questions in red are, but I feel like this is on the way. Random question. In order for this to work, the inequality that I need to be true, if I ignore the bound, I think this will fit in the bound because the numbers don't grow that quickly. So let's say I go up until, let's say 5 to the n for some capital N. So in order for this to be true, what I need is the sum of the digits. So at each step, I take the largest power of of 5 and replace it with the smaller power of 2. And this feels like if I pick a big enough n, if I pick a really big value of n, then, you know, if this is true, we're good. We're Gucci. And okay, so I guess the first question I should ask is how big can I get n and have this still fit? So I get 10,000 digits of space, and if I have 10,000 digits of space, I can take like a really big, like even n equals 1,000 I think is fine. Because like the number of digits in 5 to the... Okay, hey, I need to make sure I don't... So it's like you have n powers of 5, and then n times the amount of space it takes to write that down, which is like n log 5. Okay, I think n equals 1,000 is definitely not fine. Like 2n log 5. But like n equals like 80 is probably okay, right? I need this less than 10 to the 4. Like how much zero padding do I need? Okay, you can like kind of optimize the constants a little bit. I don't know how useful that is. But it seems like you can get like n equals like 80-ish, and it's kind of okay. That's pretty bad. I need like 83 664. I see. Dude, yeah. So the 10 to the 4 is actually... Like, okay, I guess the way you optimize this is I've been writing this as blocks, but what I really should say is I have like a number of zeros that is corresponds to the yeah, I was hoping I wouldn't have to optimize the constants as much. But it looks something like this, right? Where I have a bunch of zeros for everything to make sure there's no interference, and then yeah, so it's a fixed number of zeros plus however long it takes to write. And the point is, if I can get like n to be like 100-ish, and I think n equals 100 fits. But if that's true, then we're pretty happy with this inequality, right? Because we're like, this is probably just true just for like, you know, quality, like, Okay, anyways, yeah, I'm assuming this is why this is on a programming contest, because you know, this thing is true, but I don't think you can, like, this inequality must be true for, like, n equals 100. I like, feel very sure that this inequality is just true for, n equals 100, because 5 to the n, it grows way faster than 2 to the n. But yeah, there's no way to verify it on a math Olympiad. However, for a coding contest, this is, you know, the numbers are small enough you can verify it. Okay, so yeah, I probably do have to actually look at the AtCoder now, because presumably the way that we check that we got a valid x is just submit it. Okay, how do I decrease in digit sums? I see. The input is literally 50. That's really funny. All right. Okay, let's start writing some code. Prayers. So, what I want to say is, first of all, for let n equals 100, and we'll define s as the sum of digits. I'm not going to return some int digit for d in string. All right, this is the sum of digits function. So assert s of 1337 equals 14. We'll also assert n greater than 0. Okay, so for I in range 151, assert s of 5 to the n minus I is at least s of 2 to the I minus 1. This is what we need to be true in order for this construction to work. Okay, it's true. Great. Now we can... So, yeah, okay. Now let's write the code. AtCoder. Okay, so how many zeros do I need? So I need to have the property that when I multiply the largest number 2 to the 50, right? 2 to the 50, that's not even that big. That's like... Wait, that's a lot smaller than I was... Wait, hang on. No. 2 to the 50 only? Okay. So I think like 30 zeros should be enough, right? Alright, okay, no, just 50, okay. Like I think 16 zeros should be enough. For I in range 1, and we, x plus equals string 5 to the I. And print x. Well, okay. Let me read the first 100 digits to make sure that's doing what I think it is. Yeah. Let me pad it with 20 things and see if it fits. 5,000 digits. That's much less. Okay, anyways, we're just gonna submit this. I hope this works. Submit. Wait, I probably should have read the full problem statement and made sure that I'm printing it in a... Okay. We're awaiting judgment. Accepted! Yeah! Okay. Nice. Okay. All right. So yeah, that this is very interesting actually, because it's like you from a Math Olympiad side, there's no way you can easily prove this construction works. But from the like code side, it's just like, come on, it has to work. Like, there's no way it doesn't work. The editorial. What? 651 works? Oh no, 651 digits. Okay, never mind. Yeah, it's... Oh, this is interesting. Yeah. Nice. Alright, yeah, that was interesting. I like the idea behind the problem. It's like, it doesn't fit in a Math Olympiad exam format, but it's still a good problem, I think. Yeah. Huh, okay. I'm trying to think, like, is there a way I can adapt a problem like this for a math contest, but I'm not sure. That's a shame. I wanted to use something like this on a math contest, but I don't see how. Oh, you average from 50 to 65. Okay. What is this? Okay, anyways, let me cut the video here just so I don't ramble too much, but for those of you that are on YouTube, thanks for tuning in, and we will see you next time. Yeah. Okay, so far, today's going pretty smoothly. We just finished the AtCoder problem, which was good, and then we finished the terrible functional equation. There's a CodeForces problem here. Let me poke at it and see what I think. That's terrifying. Yeah, so we got an AtCoder problem and we got an FE. My inclination is to do one of the there was a geo that got the Taiwan MO geo got a few votes, so I was thinking of doing that probably either now or after one more problem. I don't actually remember what the rest of the poll results were. We just got an AtCoder. I don't know if it looks like the kind of problem I would it quickly though. Yeah, okay, why don't we do a repoll? I think like the CodeForces problem that just showed up looks pretty cool, but I also feel like it might be the kind of problem where I like try it and don't get anywhere. Um, so, alright, what next? Okay, I wanna... Okay, so I think people were kind of interested in the frog. I'll just... I'll just put everything in, whatever. Collateral, Russia 2024, Taiwan, MO 2024, 1270i. Shit, no, hang on, I forgot to... how did the CodeForces not make it in? Did I forget to press enter? It is also 3500, Lamel. Oh god. Oh, right. I should put the options up. Let me pull them up. Why isn't it showing up? Oh, I see it. That was not what I expected to happen in the poll. Oh god. Alright, fine. Is CodeForces down? Bruh. What? Are you serious? Do we guys, do we like DDoS CodeForces? No, it loaded fine. When are you gonna do your higher math paper reading thing? Oh god, might take a while. I mean, It's gonna be for like next year's Otis, so my quote-unquote deadline is like August. I don't know. How do I prep for Armo? I was gonna say do some past papers, but I don't actually know how easy they are to find. Yeah, I don't know. Armo was sort of just like it's mostly supposed to be for fun. It's just like, you know, hang out for a weekend and like do some contest problems with not a very long time limit. There, okay, well, I think 1270i is probably not trivial because it's rated 3500. But I don't know. I think the problem looks good. I just don't know if I'm gonna get it. Anyways, okay, let me close the poll. Actually, before I close the poll, wait, I'm gonna say that I don't think my vote is very much. Alright. I will try the CodeForces problem. I don't know how long I'm gonna try it for, because I really don't have any ideas, but we'll give it a shot, at least. And, yeah, shout out to Wilson from Lee Sin, 1729, and thank you, Doby One Kenobi? Is Doby? Yeah. Thank you, Kenobi, for the follow from a couple minutes ago. Alright. I also need to set. Alright, welcome back. So, this is CodeForces 1270i, where you're given a toroidal grid whose dimensions are a power of 2, at most 512. And then you're given a figure of odd. A figure is like, I don't know. Wait. Sorry. What the heck? How zoomed out am I? Oh my lord. I'm like 13%. Okay, let's try that again. And you have like a figure who the number of cells in the figure for which is assumed to be odd. And I can go to some place in the grid and like XOR all the cells in those positions by some fixed constant, not fixed constant, by some constant of my choice. So maybe if I show the example, it looks like, so here, for example, here's a 4x4 grid. There were some numbers inside it, and if my shape was this long L or something, then I can XOR all of these by 2, and then XOR all of these by 4, and then XOR all of them by 1. So already there's kind of like multiple copies of the problem because the different bits don't talk to each other. So the constraint on the input that 0 aij is less than 2 to the 60 means that it's really, you can view the yeah, you can view the numbers as elements of f60 or f2 to the 60th power. Like we're not doing subtraction here. And so it's real interesting because it's not like you can take the 60 subproblems and solve them quite independently because you want to reuse copies of the... What am I trying to say? If you're only interested in whether or not it's possible to do it at all, you can actually treat it, you can treat the 60 coordinates independently, because all you do is, well, you commit to only XORing by powers of 2. But if you're interested in the minimum number of operations, then well, I feel like this is going to be some linear algebra stuff. So here's a way you can describe the problem. So fix an index I from 0 to 60, and then if I look at what does the grid look like with just zeros and ones? So if I look at only the ith position, it's now a binary grid. And the question is, can you write this grid as the sum of copies of f? And if you can do so, well, the copies of f, the figure f, there's also, how many places can I put f in? Wait a minute, really? So there's 2 to the n squared places to put f. And there's 2 to the n squared possible little grids. So, here's a question. Is it true that if f is odd, if f odd, does every set of placements is it a bijection to the set of possible grids? Yeah, so I was worried about the same thing, but if it turns out, and like f is odd, I'm assuming for a reason, and I hope this is the reason, because if it turns out that we have a bijection where, then what that means is that given a 0-1 grid, well, first of all, that is always possible, and second of all, there's a unique way to do it. And if that's the case, then what the problem will boil down to is for each of the subgrids that you get, you compute the unique way to place copies of f. to clear the grid. And then what you do is you run through all 60 indices and say, okay, which positions appeared at least once? And then the answer will literally be the number of positions that appeared at least once. So, is it true that there's a unique way to do it? I think it probably is. Because otherwise it feels like it should be, because I feel like that's probably why F is odd. Like, if F is even, no way it's true. But if F is specifically given to be odd, I feel like it ought to be true. So now I have to think about... So if it wasn't the case, then what that means is that there's some minimal set. There's like something in the kernel. So there's a way to place copies of F such that the sum of these copies of F is the all-zero grid. But F is odd, and so if I just do a naive sum, we were also given that the dimensions of the grid are a power of 2. So what you need is like the number of copies of F that you needed to place. No, that's not great. But okay, like, also, I feel like the claim should just be true. Here's okay, we're gonna use generating functions. Like in F2 of x join y, I have this F, which is the sum of like an odd number of things of the form x to the a y, y to the bi, and then the assertion is that everything mod 2, like F times some choice of placements. I don't know. I don't know what variables to call these. Should be equal to like 1 plus x. And n again is given to be a power of 2. So I have like something like this mod 2. Okay, but what happens if I plug in... Gosh, the problem is everything's mod 2. I was about to like plug in everything equal to 1, but that's not quite what I want. Oh, okay, but okay. Here's the thing. Okay, like if I'm working modulo 2, there's a much easier way to write this. I can write this as 1 plus x to the n. Or sorry, no, 1 plus x to the This is true, right? When I'm working modulo... Sorry, yeah, sorry, let's just n minus 1. Alright, it's n minus 1. if I'm working modulo 2, this is true. Because n is specifically given to be a power of 2. Aren't you just done here? Why am I done? The factorization should be unique. I see. But the point is that if you actually plug in x and y is 1, because f is odd, this number is odd. So this thing has no factors of 1 plus x and 1 plus y in it. So, yeah. Alright. Well, that's a very nice math result. Yeah. I mean, the point is this thing is not divisible by 1 plus x. Just because f is odd. Or, it's not divisible by... Oh, actually, I have to be a little careful. It's not divisible by both... it's not divisible by 1 plus x, 1 plus y. No, it's not divisible by 1 plus x. If it's divisible by 1 plus x, the number of cells in f is odd. That is actually also true, right? Yeah, but the problem is the two... It's not that many variables, right? No. Okay, the grid size is up to 9. Not grid size. The power in the grid size. So it's like you have 60... I need to solve 60 subtasks. Each subtask is a 2 to the k by 2 to the k grid, where k is at most 9. There's a given shape f, and there's some like 1s and 0s. Okay. The 60 subtasks they have the same f. So what's happening is I want to, you're basically solving some linear algebra thing. Oh god. I might not be able to use Python. This is not going to be fast. I agree if you have a basis vector. Okay, I have to think this through. So the number of variables is up to 512 squared, which is like 20. 262. Oh god, I'm getting old. I can't even. I don't even remember. One, 4, 4. There was a time when I could compute powers of 2. Like I could square numbers much faster than I just did now. So it's a linear equation with 260,000 variables. So I can't find basis. I don't think I will be able to find basis vectors quickly enough. But yeah, I think what happens is... Oh lord. How expensive is it to invert a matrix? That sounds pretty expensive. And then yeah, the grid is too big. It won't work to just... It's not like, oh, is it not a UFD? when you quotient by... Oh, that's true. It's not quite a UF. Ah, right, because I'm taking mod. Oh, but this is... Yeah, no, Dolphin's right. It's not an integral domain. So it doesn't even make sense to talk about it like a UFT. But I feel like something... Can I say like, like 1 plus x to the n minus... Like if I, like here's the capital F function and then times whatever the product thing is. In just F2 adjoin xy. So without modding out... I think this is true, right? Because, because it also divides x to the n. If I just do that, is it good? Yeah, so the fact that this divides this thing means that I can do the modding by x to the n minus 1, not at the level of the field, but at the level of the divisibility. Oh, sorry, yeah, my head's blocking that. We don't really need the problem statement anymore, I think. Yeah, so I think the idea is that you can do this argument at this level of divisibility, where, if f is a generating function for this and g is also, then this statement should be true. Because you can take modulo, you can take modulo x to the n minus 1. So that will wrap everything up there. And then... heck, we'll even just set y equals 1, alright? Like, take this equation, set y equals 1. Okay, take this relation, set y... shit, y is a power of 2. Oh, I don't want to do that. Shiba... Okay, well, sorry, what am I trying to say? It's like f times g mod 2, if with everything taken mod 2, it's equal to 1 plus x to the n minus 1 times 1 plus y to the n minus 1 plus 1 plus x to the n times some garbage term we don't care about, plus 1 plus y to the n times some garbage polynomial we don't care about. All this is enough to adjoin xy. And now, if I just plug in x equals y equals... Yeah, I agree the claim has to be true for the problem to be doable in CodeForces. Like, if this is not doable, we're in a world of trouble. But... Yeah, I guess if I plug in x equals y equals 1... Or even like x equals 1 and y equals... If I plug in x equals y equals... Yeah, it's just 1. Like, we get that this number is divisible by 2 to the n. But this one is odd. Maybe the problem is that 2 to the n isn't enough stuff. But I feel like now I'm confused about how many powers of 2 I get. Oh, hang on. Sorry. What am I smoking? This. Why did I write this thing? This is not the right thing to write down, right? This is if I want to get the grid of all ones. That's not what I want. Like this should just be 0, like on the... Oh god, hang on. Yeah, sorry. I'm making up garbage. This is not correct. This is not correct. This term shouldn't be there. I mean, it's like I want to have it lie in the ideal generated by this stupid thing. Okay, that's not good. Hey, here's a question. How do you do the 1D version of this problem? Like if I had a row instead of a domino, Okay. Wow, we asked the exact same question at the same time. It should also. So here's the interesting thing. Like, even though the constraint is that f is odd, I bet you can weaken the constraint to just any row or column of f has an odd number of cells. So let's talk about the because the other thing is we do, like, even if I can prove uniqueness, it's no good if I, for the CodeForces problem, it's no good if I prove only uniqueness and then don't have a way to actually construct like a thing. So I guess we can put on, like, we can pretend to think a little. Oh, that's annoying actually. But like, if okay, I feel like I need to know how to do, like, if I just have a single row and then I have like a shape, quote unquote shape f that consists of some number of cells. Like, if I can't solve this for the 1D case, there's no way I'm going to be able to do the 2D case anyways. You claim it's just induction. Why? Yeah, so let's do this 1D case where I have, like, in fact, let's just say I want, let's call it, let's do the generating functions properly. I want to show that 1 plus x cubed times something is going to be in modulo. Alright, I'm going to be consistent and use capital G. One. Or I guess in this case it's like 1 plus x squared plus x to the 6. Okay, actually, I should just do 1. Let's keep the symbol first. Okay, so I see why I'm being nudged towards the inverse. Mod x to the 8. So in other words, I want 1 plus x minus 1 to the 8. Times some quotient, I guess. Mod 2. Is this gonna be a sum like cancel kind of thing? If I lift? Hang on. FFT. Okay, I have to remember how this works. What is FFT? Oh wow. Assume the number of coefficients is the power of 2. That's very convenient. Um uh, I see. Dun, da, da, dun, da, da, dun, da, da. Okay, what is this trying to do? They're trying to... Yeah, okay, blah 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 blah. Oh lord. You know, one day I should actually learn this stuff. Thank you, Unreal Life, for the follow. Okay, what happens if I replace x with y plus 1, then what I'm hoping for is this thing to have some inverse. And I have a basically working hypothesis. Basically, the hypothesis is that if this has a constant term, this has like some, I mean, I don't really care what the coefficients are, but I guess they happen to be, oh, this is just 1 plus y cubed? Oh, whatever. Yeah, that is, that better be true. So even modulo a composite modulus, inverses work the way you want them to. Where if you're relatively prime to the... Yeah, you have an inverse as long as you're relatively prime. And then, okay, that probably tells me how to do the... Yeah, so... Okay. In the general 2D situation, if I had f of xy, what I'm hoping for is something such that this is in the ideal generated by x minus 1 to the n times... And even though this is not like a unique factorization domain on the elements, this is still like a perfectly fine ideal. Everything here is in F2, and so as long as f is not in the radical of this ideal, I think is the condition I want. As long as f is not in the radical of the ideal, I'm okay. But the radical of the ideal is actually just x minus 1, y minus 1, I think. And f isn't. So that's the math proof that there's an inverse. You don't need FFT? Oh, okay. Then I will not read about this thing. So this is fine, but it sort of begs the question, like, how do you actually compute the inverse then? Because that's kind of what I would like to do. So in the 1D case, I guess, like, it does look like it is a Hensel type thing, where if I want to compute the inverse of a certain polynomial modulo x minus 1 to the 8, well, you compute the inverse mod x minus 1 first, or something like this. And then you use Hensel repeatedly to... Oh lord. I don't see how you... I feel like my intuition for like the 2D case is really bad because the ideal here is not principal. But can you just do something similar? I don't know how you do Hensel on non-principal ideals, unfortunately. Oh, right, the problem statement the problem statement is this. XOR on figures. So, square repeatedly was suggested. So the claim is that if I have an inverse mod y and I square it a bunch of times, I'll get an inverse mod y to the 8. Oh, what? The inverse is f to the 2 to the chi minus 1. Oh, well played. So, okay. Yeah, that was... Oh, well played. Okay. K is small, so this might work. I think the problem, even a single multiplication. So if f is a generating function for a 512 by 512 grid, I square it. F is sparse. Oh shit! F is sparse. Oh freaking heck! F is sparse. No, no. This is what I get for not reading this statement. Okay. Anyways, okay. Okay, F is sparse. Oh, that's important. Okay. I wasn't paying attention. I was just like, F could be as big. Oh god, it's up to 99. Okay. Okay, so you guys actually just want to use the full matrix, the full, because I'm still, F is sparse, that's fine. If we're gonna do like some number of multiplications. We do some number of multiplication, like on the order of, if we want to do inversion, like if it's a, well, it's going to do like 20 things. That's fine. How fast does sparse matrix multiplication grow? I have a sparse matrix. Like, so suppose I have like a... Oh god, but it's still... It... 99 to the 20 is still pretty big. Am I not thinking about this the right way? If I multiply two sparse matrices, the number of non-zero entries is like the up to the product of the previous things or something? Oh god. I have this problem where like even, okay, let's suppose we even have the inverse. Then I need to like apply this inverse. I guess that's okay. Like if I do one like 262, like 200,000, no. Oh, sorry. I keep mixing it up in my head. The grid is up to 512. So there's at most 200,000 entries. And if I have a reasonably sparse thing, does the runtime? Jesus. I don't think it's worth factoring 511 because 511 is 7 times 73, so it's not great. Where did my tablet? Oh, here. Okay, so what's the plan? So we have a generating function f that's given to us. It's sparse in the sense there's up to 99 cells in it. X to the AI, y to the bi. We're going to compute f of x to the y to the 511. And we can do this by in like 18 multiplications-ish. Once we have that, we have an inverse modulo the things we care about. So then for all like indices 1 through 60, if I look at the grid GI, so the GI is also kind of given to us. I shouldn't use I twice. We'll call this like L or something. And then what we do is we look at GL, multiply. So the problem with GL is that GL can have up to 500,000 things. I guess that's okay. If we believe F is kind of sparse, we compute this thing, and then we look at how many non-zero entries how many non-zero coefficients it has. Actually, we write down what the non-zero coefficients are, period. And then remove them, like make a list. And then the answer will be how many things showed up as non-zero coefficients in at least one of the GL times f to the 511 products. Yeah, 511, yeah. You don't need fast Fourier transformation? Like, I feel like this is like this is what FFT was built for, right? Like, you can multiply polynomials really quickly. Right, like I guess the whole point of this is that it lets me multiply two polynomials in like rapidly, right? Well, okay, so I guess it's it's multiplication of polynomials in F2, which, oh lord, we haven't used the fact that F is sparse yet. I thought the sparse condition was just telling us that computing F to the 511 was not that bad because F is sparse. Like, I guess, well, if F is sparse or like the powers of F, that's sparse either. I'm actually just not sure because I haven't done something this applied to them. F to the, okay. Alright. Yeah, okay, so it does go, okay. So that means I might need something else. I might need another idea before I can pull this off. F511. The square of a sparse thing is sparse. Right, but right, so I can compute all the square. I can compute all the squares. Is it like when I multiply the 9 things? Like I'm not literally going to take a 511th power. Like I agree, I know we're going to use like repeated square thing. But I feel like I'm still worried that if I take like these, I guess 18 is just not that bad. I don't know. Oh sh. Okay. Oh, when you said sparse, you meant literally the number of coefficients is like the same thing. I see. Okay. Yeah. I see. Okay. So I agree. You don't want to compute 511. But I guess like from the math point of view, the point is the point is that this is fxy, fx squared, y squared, up to like fx to the 256, y to the 256. Okay, but like for example, this thing is very easy to compute, right? Because like almost all the coefficients are if you're taking mod x to the 512 minus 1, this is like about as like there's like at most 4 coefficients. Don't you just do it now? I'm still like kind of worried that this, even if you, so I don't know, this step still seems pretty, like even if I gave you f to the 511 on a silver platter, like literally just told you what it is, you want to do it that way? Is that faster? I'm not sure. Is that faster? It is a lot faster. Let me convince myself. Okay. Really? Oh, I guess so. The point is that each... Okay. So the problem is that, yeah, if you try to compute this thing directly... Well, even if you have the value of it, you actually don't want to use it. Like, you would prefer to use the factored value, because this thing could have a... This thing probably has a lot of entries. And these things are all really, really sparse. Each of these has almost 100, but each of these could have a, like... Well, this whole thing can have up to, like, 200,000, and then this thing, of course, is up to 200,000. So you really don't want to... Okay. Now... How... I have to implement this, huh? Yeah, I see. So in general, if you have a bunch of sparse matrices and you want G times the product of them, you want to keep throwing the sparse ones at G instead of multiplying. Okay. Yeah, that feels... Okay. It feels a little sad to me because it's like, oh, you know, you would prefer to pre-compute f to the 511 in some sense, but it's not possible if you do it that way. Okay. Alright. Fine. No, this problem's good. I mean, I'm assuming that these ideas that like the inverse is just a large power and also factors. This can't be the first problem that uses these ideas, right? Like these have to be things that the top IOI people know. Is that true? Did the I'm assuming the IOI kids have just seen like this idea before because it seems like it's pretty useful. I might be wrong about that. That's just kind of my guess. Characteristic 2. Yeah, when you're in math, I'm just like, yeah, just assume the characteristic is not 2 or 3. I don't think really. Okay. I do know that Fourier transform is actually banned on IOI. I remember hearing that at some point. Anyways, okay, well, yeah, this is my first time seeing characteristic 2 used this way, so it is pretty cool. But there's others. I just feel like, I don't know. Seems like this can't be the first time this idea has been used. Okay. Anyways, how do I implement this? NumPy? Does CodeForces let me use NumPy? I literally don't know because I don't think I've done linear algebra on like a computing problem before. Just homebrew your matrix. I don't know how I feel about that. Yeah, I should just do it myself. Okay, I can do it myself. That's fine. It's not... quite matrix multiplication, but if you guys are telling me that I can implement this without importing any libraries, then I believe you, and then I'll try to do it. If there's a library I should be using, I would like to know. If I don't need a library, I'm happy to do it by hand, because I know what I'm supposed to do. But no libraries required. Okay. Alright, we'll do it. Yeah, unfortunately, this is going to actually require some implementation. It's not like the... that's not what I meant to do. So now I have to decide, I haven't used C++ in so long, because there's been some coding problems on stream recently, but they've all been problems for which you could do it in Python, and like Python is sort of my native language, so I keep doing that. If I should be using C++, I don't know. .512 by .512 is fine. That part's I'm not worried about. I'm worried more about just Python is not a very fast language. I'm gonna try to submit a working solution. Alright, we'll use C++. Shit, that means I need to copy my ILI template. Yeah, I believe that it would be possible, but I am also a little... Okay, int main. Okay, what's the input specification? So... Yeah, I agree. We want to use bit arrays. Oh god. All right. So int k. I don't even is this how I store an integer in k? I haven't used this in so long. I don't remember how to read input. For int I equals 0, I less than. How do you exponentiate in C++? I don't even know that. Is it like 2 to the k? Is it No. What? 1 less what? Is there not a PAL function in C++ or something? At least? I have to write that? I mean, okay, whatever. It's, alright, how do I read? Oh god, this is gonna be rough. Okay, so first, what I need is the 60 things that... Okay, so, int 64... we'll call it grid. Is this how you make her? You can tell how often I use C++. Okay, so I read the grid. Also, now I need to read. Okay, so T is. You know what? No, we're gonna do this. We're gonna do this properly. Bool, and then so. Okay, how do I get the? Okay, we'll let E be the entry. So for in L equals 0, L less than 60, plus L, grid I, J, L is, okay, so how do I do integer? Oh, shit, this would be a long integer. How do I read the Lth bit of an integer? Bool still uses 4 bytes? It takes 4 bytes to store a boolean? Are you serious? It should, okay. If this is less efficient, I won't do it. I'm just surprised. But okay, fine. Never mind. I want an array of ordered pairs. Oh, whatever. We'll just do it this way. Okay, great. Lovely. We finished reading the input. Oh, are you serious? Python actually just works? God. Alright. Maybe I should have done that. Okay, whatever. We're here, so I'm just gonna finish this. I need the C++ practice anyways. Alright, so... Alright, what did we agree the algorithm was? So for every L, what do I do? Okay, so we're gonna start with the, okay, so for int L equals 0, L less than 60 plus plus L. We're gonna start with we're gonna start by initializing the grid based on something, whatever. We'll, so what I need to do is I first need to read it, and then I need a procedure that lets me multiply, do the multiplication. Okay, so for n I equals 0, that's an n. So we'll start by initializing, and then man, I actually type plus plus I because I'm so used to asymptote where you're not allowed to use I plus plus for unknown reasons. So I have this problem where I keep. Oh, am I missing an idea? Oh, the 60 actually, I see. The 60 actually matters, and I shouldn't be repeating this. I should just be XORing the numbers. I see. Okay. Alright, that's fine. Alright. Oh, okay. So we're gonna make a thing called next grid, and then we will just okay. Actually, wait. I need to think this through again. So I have the grid, and then for each thing from 1 to 9. Okay, so I'm going to take grid as given, and then next grid, I... We'll use e for exponent. And then for any I less than t plus plus I. Okay, so what I need to do is okay, how do you do multiplication? 2e, 2e. Did I ever define n? Yeah, I did. Oh, no. Okay, I guess that's not how... What was it called? C, whatever. I was hoping for a moment you could start a variable name with the letter. Okay, so I want to XOR this. Is XOR like the... What is score in C++? Is it the caret or is that and? Is it like... It's just still okay, cool. Shows you how I'm gonna use this. So grid, what am I typing? So okay, hang on. So for every cell in the grid, for every the indices are so bad. We're gonna use M for okay, so it's like I, J, and then like the offset. Okay, so I think this is supposed to be multiplication by... Okay, multiply... So multiply by f of xy polygen_func. And then copy the result. To the old grid. Back into the old grid. Okay, so this is the multiplication. And then I'm looking for all the things which are not 0. I think there's no chance this works, right? Like I'm just like, how do you type it? Okay. All right, let's learn how to debug this. Yeah. Okay. What is pop count? What is pop? What is this pop count you speak of? Pop count? Okay, well, okay, let me first see what the heck is going on. So I have this debug function. I'm trying to remember how it works. Wait. How do I already forgot how I... Is this not how I do the debug thing? What? Wait. Okay, my template is supposed to have something that lets me print debug statements, but for some reason I can't figure out how to use it, because I haven't used this in too long. Okay, wait. No, it's working. That just means... How did this loop... Oh. Okay, well that's not good. What? Why is every entry in the grid 0? Wait, I disagree that it should be based on S2 or pop count or whatever. Like, hang on. Oh wait, actually no, you might be right. Hang on. Okay, but first of all, this shouldn't be giving me 0 everywhere. So something's wrong with that. Grid, all the entries of the grid are 0. C in, grid I plus C. N equals 4. Yes, I agree. So, okay, so N is there, yeah. Why? How is it that everything in the grid ended up turning into 0? It's not pop count, yeah. It should be. No, actually, I feel like non-zero is correct. Like, this is counting the number of places where I need to apply. Okay, wait, actually, no. No, yeah, no, I feel like this actually is not. It is count plus plus, right? Is next grid... Oh, do I need to actually set everything to 0? Oh, Lord. Oh, I need to reset... Oh. That seems pretty important. Okay, now it says 9 instead of 3. So we're improving. Yeah, I agree. This should be reset. Do I need to reset everything at the start? I mean, there's no reason not to do it. I don't understand how initialization works. Now it says what? Oh wait, no. Hang on. Let's try that again. You can tell that I do not normally do programming contests. Oh my god. How do you read input? Okay, so now it still says 9. What did I mess up this time? Okay, well I want to see what the entries of the grid are. So see out or debug. Well, we'll also have to debug print the okay, let's see what the hell happened. Okay, so we saw that there should be a unique way to do this thing, and it's kind of like the bits are telling me which I'm trying already forgetting like what these numbers So I should be applying to 3 places. Is it FXC? Oh. No, no, no. No, the FXM. No, it's definitely not FXC times M. Yeah. What is this N you're taking the mod of? N is 2 to the K. It's the size of the grid. I don't think that part is borked. Is it subtract? I don't think that should make a difference because all this is gonna do is reflect things. I'll try it. Shut up. Wait, what? How can it crash if I... Huh? But... Okay, yeah. I don't think that was the issue anyways. I didn't know that actually. I didn't know the percent operator gave you negative numbers at all. I thought it always returned something between 0 and n. Anyway, I don't think it matters because that just amounts to reflecting the polynomial, which is not the issue that is here. Did I compute the inverse correctly? Oh, this is... So I think this 5555 corresponds to like this 55552326. Wait, isn't this just the input grid? Wait, this is the input grid. The heck? That's not good. Wait, this is literally a translate of the input grid. How did that happen? Hey, they just translated the input grid. That's not what I want. Oh, wait, that was actually... I feel like all this does is reflect the... Okay, whatever. I mean, I'll... Do I actually have to be careful about... Like, I feel like all this does is reflect the polynomial, right? Or something? Like, I don't see why that should make a difference. Because... Oh! Okay, that's a good point. Okay, yeah, it's not equivalent to reflection. Okay, fine. But then in that case... Now what's the issue? It's supposed to be plus? Okay, wait. No, it's minus. It is minus. It's supposed to be plus? No, what? No, it is minus. Like, cause it's the next grid represents what's happening when you're multiplying. Does the off by 1 error in F matter? Which F1 off by 1 error? by 1. You think it's plus? Okay, well, I mean, neither of them are working, so, like... Okay, well, what am I doing? So I have the grid. I'm multiplying by... Also, how is it plus? It's, Fuck, you're right, it's plus. You're right, it's plus. But then, okay, I mean, it's also still not working. Where you copy next grid to grid and reset it. Huh? Wait, is this not correct? Does that put... I mean, yeah, that doesn't... okay, I did something else wrong. Grid IJ... You are resetting the grid after each element of F. Is that not correct? Right, because I'm multiplying like I start with G, and then this is represents multiplication by F x y, and then you multiply by F of x squared y squared. And the reset should occur at the end of the... Oh! I agree. This is... I see. Each element... Oh, God. I don't even know what version of C++ I'm using. What's my version of C++? Just do... Okay, just do... I don't know these things. Shit. Oh my God. That was a struggle. God, having that in the wrong loop was... Oh, Lord. That was just like, what is that? Okay. Another 3,500. Oh, my God. Oh, that was an experience. That actually took a lot less time than I thought it would. How long did that take us? That was like... Between when we loaded the problem... Yeah, that's under 2 hours. Oh, that's not bad. Despite the very large number of nudges that were given. Okay. No, yeah, this is a good problem. I agree. I like this problem too. So did like the two to the did the condition that n is a power of two matter that much? In the sense that I guess it would have been super annoying if like is the order statement becomes weird if n is not a power of two. Oh right, yeah. And okay, yeah, I agree. Where's the editorial for this? I guess. People who don't put backslashes. Wait, oh sorry, this is the wrong. What is this? Wait, this doesn't look like what we... This is induction on K? Oh, that's interesting. Okay. Okay, I'm trying to read this. I think I agree with Twitch chat, which is that they're basically doing the Frobenius thing, but by induction on K without referencing the generating function. But I think this kind of thing should be discussed in terms of generating functions. Or, I don't know. I mean, obviously, if you don't know that kind of math, it's not going to work. But I feel like if you're comfortable with F2 adjoin XY, that feels like the right way to think about it or something. SMH Anton. Oh, is this... Yeah, no. Frobenius is good. Yeah, no. But also, like, this was a lot shorter. Like, when I was, like, writing the, when I was, like, working on the board, being like, okay, this is the algorithm, I'm gonna be like, oh god, this is gonna be so annoying to implement. But this is actually very short. Like, there's only one line that really... Like, there's a bunch of for loops, and then this is the line that does all the heavy lifting, and everything else is kind of boilerplate. Like, this is read input, the read input. Here's the multiply. This is all boilerplate, and then this is read the output, read the answer. So that ended up being a lot more gentle than I thought it would be. Also, this brace is in the wrong place. I have half a mind to resubmit to fix this indentation, but I don't think that's a good use of CodeForces server bandwidth. We'll fix it when we upload this. Okay, alright. Yeah. I only suggest banger problems. Yeah, no, that was a good suggestion. I concede. Yeah, okay. Well, if you're watching this on YouTube, thanks for tuning in. We're probably going to make some really clickbait thumbnail about the rating of this problem being 3500, because last time I did a 3500 problem, we put that in the thumbnail and it got a ton of clicks, so we might do that again. But yeah, thank you for tuning in. See you all next time. I kind of want to do a geo because I think it'll. I think the Taiwan NO national problem doesn't look that scary, and also I think the geo just works better on stream because we've done a lot of. I don't know. Problem. Alright, but we haven't done a geo. It's like we did what, an AtCoder and a CodeForces already. And that few. Yeah. Hasn't solved, not beating the CS stream allegations so far. Okay. Yeah, I think the problem is that recent shortlist all goes on mob tests, and like past shortlist I've done too much of. There do exist IMO shortlist problems I haven't done yet. I don't remember what they are. But if you like suggest like between 2000 and 2015, say, I've probably done like somewhere between 50 and 80%. I don't know the exact number off the top of my head. So yeah, maybe at some point I should start looking at where the gaps in and then self-suggest those problems. But it sounds like you guys have a lot of problems you guys want to see on the stream too. So I feel a little weird, like, you know, throwing in my own. It's also true that like my records from high school are not great. Like I was looking at the 2011 shortlist and I was like, there are these two problems that I definitely remember that I solved, but I don't have solutions written down on my hard drive anywhere. Probably because it means I solved them in like 2012 or something and never wrote down the solution. Yeah, Vaughn wasn't written until like 2016 or 17, I forget what year. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna do a geo, just because I feel like it. Sorry. Uh, I was gonna do the Taiwan national one because I think that one looks like the least scary just from the statement. But also this freaking. Yeah, well, it's because I want to like just have a quick geo, finish up, and then go to sleep is basically the plan right now. We'll see if it works, but that is currently the plan. Okay. Alright, welcome back everyone. So this is a classical geo problem. I'm told this is from Taiwan's 2024 National Olympiad. And let's jump in. So, this problem is based on a triangle. And then it has some points on it. So here's a point, here's a point. Shoot, that's not on the line. And then do F to match the problem statement. And then P is a point that is on the perpendicular bisectors of BF and CE. So here's P, and O is the center of the circumcircle, so let's draw that in. And then OP intersects CA and AB at points Q and R. So Q goes intersect line PO, line CA. R will intersect line PO, line AAB. So there's PQR. Okay, and then you take a line through what the heck? What? Okay. So take a line through P perpendicular to EF. Intersect. And I'm gonna intersect this against the opposite sides as well. So that one is apparently called S, and T is intersect line PS versus line BA. And you want to show that. Okay, like the problem says show that they're concyclic, but like QRST are all intersections. So I feel like really it's like show two angles, like the angle between like QRST you can actually just delete all four of them. It's show that the angle between as soon as I delete the points, I need them to actually draw the angles in the picture. But like you have four lines and you want to show they form the vertices of a cyclic quad. So one formulation that would work is like ARQ. This angle ought to be equal to PSQ, I guess. And if I write it this way, I think I can just delete all of QRST. Like show that angle from... Show that some angles are equal, okay? And ironically, I don't know how much GeoGebra is going to help me if I want to write stuff. But it's like, I want to show... So this line through P that's perpendicular to EF is, well, I mean, it's perpendicular to EF. So we actually... It's like EF, AB, AC, and then PO are the lines in play. Like, I want to show that... What? Wait, this is so confusing. What? Like, I unfortunately, GeoGebra is not very good at supporting text, which is actually what I want right now. So what I want is the angle from line EF against line, let's say AC, and like 90 degrees plus this to equal the directed angle. Okay, let me make sure I'm getting this right. AB against PO. So the claim is this, right? Like this is actually what I want. So like EF and P whatever are rotations. So it's like this angle should be equal to AB PO. So this is what I want. If I bold this, does it? Yeah. So this is what I want to show. And I feel surprised that this statement is true, but here's an idea actually. So rather than think of it as pick E and F, I feel like I can almost just say like let P be a random point, alright? And then you can compute M because, oh, okay, I think I see an approach. So if I have a point P, I can define the foot from P to line AC. And similarly for the other one. And then E and F are the reflections. So what this means is that I think you can just use complex. Where yeah, there's no way this won't work because it's so clean. Yeah, it's just gonna work. Yeah, complex will literally, it's gonna be beautiful. All right, let me show you all. I will. You know, I'm so confident in this. I will just write it up directly. I believe in my ability to what's the problem number for this? Does anyone happen to know? Okay, so the first thing that we did before that we erased everything is that, I guess I'll have to put the points QRST back for the write-up, but we're not really going to use them. So yeah, what I said was like QST is directed angle, PST, AC, which is equal to directed angle, QST, QRT. AB. So we can erase all the points QRST from the picture and focus just on proving the following claim: directed angle AB OP is equal to direct angle EF AC plus 90 degrees. Use complex numbers. Let P be any point. coordinate P. Then the foot from P to chord AC has coordinates m colon equals. Alright, I should remember this formula because this formula is very important. And so the point E has coordinates M is the midpoint of ECE. We get E equals 2 times M minus P, or minus C, so this point is literally P plus A minus AC P bar. Analogously, F is equal to P plus B minus P plus A minus AB P bar. So then E minus F, so what were things I wanted to compute? E minus F over A minus C divided by A minus B over P minus 0 is equal to whatever the heck it is. Wait, oh, the P plus A literally just cancels. Oh, this is even better than I thought it would be. E minus F. So, B minus C, 1 minus A, P bar, divided by A minus B, A minus C times P. Because this is self-imaginary. No, something's wrong. Did I miscompute something? Yeah, I agree linear stuff should work, but I don't know. Like, it's so, the complex is so clean that I would rather not touch the moving points stuff, because moving points is how you lose, moving points is how you lose all your points, okay? Like, I don't trust myself with it. Maybe you guys are better than me at it, but I'm just like, I'm staying away from that. Yeah, however, why is this not obviously... Did I make a calculation error? Oh, no, wait, why do I need to normalize things? Like, like, if I want pure imaginary is the 90-degree condition, right? Hi, what's going on? We're currently doing a national Olympiad problem from Taiwan. Here's the problem statement. And welcome to the stream. That's a division sign. Yeah, it's a division sign. What? No, no, I can't have messed up a computation this short. Are you kidding me? Am I that old? What? What did I mess up? This should work. Does it work? No, it has to be it has to have a symmetry, right? Like... Oh, sorry, there's no 1. I don't know what I'm talking about. Literally I can't subtract freaking 3 things where 2 of them freaking cancel. Shiba, yeah, it's literally a PP bar. Okay. Literally can't. Oh my god, that's embarrassing. It's literally like how subtract this thing from this thing, and I got it wrong. I don't know. Like the people say, literally cancels. Ugh. Anyways, okay. Pure imaginary. We're done. No, it's fine. I literally just failed at subtraction. Like, like I literally could not subtract this 3-term quantity from this 3-term quantity correctly. That's how old I am. All right. Why is this pure imaginary? Well, I mean, you take the conjugate, right? And you get the same thing back. Right, so the p bar is invariant because it's the absolute value of p squared. And this chunk, you know, if you... I mean, I'll write out what the conjugate is, I guess. Like, you know, it's p bar pp, and then this is 1 minus b over 1 minus c, and then the bottom thing is... Oh, sorry, a minus c. Right, and then these fractions just equal to... Yeah, and then this will work. That's it. Yeah. I'm so sad I cannot subtract 3 terms from 3 terms correctly. Oh my god. Okay, anyways. Yeah, so that's how the complex goes. And I you know, if you wanna... Oh, they didn't? Huh, they didn't tell me what the problem number was on the AOPS post. 4, problem 4. Although it's a 5-problem contest, so... Yeah, let me put the diagram into the problem. Frick. So, it's a 5. I don't know. I'm just looking at the contest section where this came from, where the source of this is listed as Taiwan Math Olympiad. I'm assuming that's the National Olympiad. Maybe it's not. I don't really know. I can ask because I recognize that author name. But yeah, that's it. But yeah, I think the point is that, like, you look at the points you want to be cyclic and you're like, it's literally an angle condition about the underlying lines. Like QRST don't matter at all. You just immediately erase all 4. And then it's fine. It's probably, yeah, I think it's the same as this solution, but... How come this expression is so much more complicated? Oh no, it doesn't matter. Alright, so that's that. And those of you on YouTube, thank you for tuning in. And we'll catch you all next time. Alright, do you guys still want to do the frog problem? This was so fast that if the frog problem also doesn't take forever, I'll try it. I would like to not stay up until 1 a.m. again today, because I'm really beat. But if the frog problem isn't okay, we'll try the frog problem. Yeah, I think the thing that's tough about the frog problem is that I don't think there's definitely viewers of the YouTube channel and the stream that won't understand the definitions. So I'm gonna actually have to spend a little time talking about what does this mean, right? Because the thing is, it's a probability. Okay, let me just put it up and start talking from there. All right, welcome back to frogs. I don't know why you need a frog for this, because it seems like anyways. So you have an infinite binary string, and you have a promise that the binary string has 0 upper density. What does that mean? I don't know either. Let me look it up. 0 upper... What is upper density? Is it like lim soup of... Okay, so 0 upper density means that for the lim soup of the number of indices t for which at is equal to 1 and t is less than or equal to n divided by n is equal to 0. So what that means is that lim soup. I don't need lim soup here, right? I can literally just say lim if like it's actually equal to 0. I can just say lim, right? Because the lim imp is certainly non-negative. So I think I could just say this is just saying that the okay. Cool. Scared me for a moment there. Anyways, you're promised that the density, arithmetic density, is equal to 0. And what you want, you have this frog that wants to cross the road with probability bounded away from 0. So first of all, I'm gonna think out loud just to make sure I have the definitions right, because probability is one of those things that if you're in high school, you probably never got a good definition, and there's a lot of things that you... So what does it mean to have a probability in this case? Because it's, if I'm understanding this problem correctly, you're not being told that, say, it's not a random binary string. Like what's happening is you want to have a strategy, and that strategy will depend on the bits that you see, but you want to get, and the strategy depends on the bits that you see as well as access to some source of randomness. So the frog at any point can look at the existing bits and then pick from those existing bits. It determines a probability of whether it wants to try to jump or not. And you need that property such that, so what is a strategy? So a strategy formally is, it's a function that takes some number of initial bits and outputs a probability 0, 1 of jumping. And goal, find a strategy such that Um, for any hidden string AI, there exists the probability of winning is at least t. Yeah, so instead of seed, I'm actually just going to say, like, you know, for I know what you're talking about, but for the purposes of the high school audience here, we're going to say that just it's a function from the initial bits to an output probability, just because I don't want to. I'm not sure the general audience will appreciate having a random seed with a Lebesgue measure on it. Okay, so the question is, can you do this? And I messed up the LaTeX somehow. But I'll fix that. I'm gonna make it a Vitali set. I don't even know what that is. So, I guess intuitively, like you're. Oh god, the order of the quantifiers. I feel like the frog is doing pretty well. Like, you know. Okay. So, I have to be a little careful because P is not allowed to depend on the string. Why would you jump? So the reason you cannot use 0, 1, like if your function is binary, then there exist strings for which you always die. Like the binary string is not random. So if you have a strategy that says, like, I will jump on at t equals 5 if the first 4 bits are 0, 0, 1, 1, then 0, 0, 1, 1, 1 will kill you 100% of the time. That's what makes this tricky. Like, yeah, it's so this is very confusing. Like, because if you're in if you do like high school contest stuff, like most of the time, like you would imagine the binary string is also random, but that's not what's happening here. The binary string is fixed but hidden, and you need a strategy that will work with probability at least 1%, no matter what binary string was hidden from you. That's what makes the problem interesting. But I feel like even then, like it's density 0. Like, I feel like if I randomly come up with a strategy that seems reasonable, it will work. So I'm gonna just make one up and see if it works, okay? Jump at time t with probability 1/100 or shit, that's too low. I don't want it to be that high. I'm literally just gonna make one up and see if it works. Right, so you can imagine strategy, like, suppose your strategy was called like coin flip at every, coin flip and ignore all the previous data. In general, if you ignore the previous data, I think you're screwed, because you can imagine a string for which you initially just have a lot of ones, and then your probability of success will become the probability that you miss, the frog doesn't jump on all those ones. So you need to actually read the prehistory. Like, you can't do it if you don't read history. But it feels like if you decay in the history quickly enough, then you should be okay. And I think in general, okay, like, the less likely you are to jump, the better, right? So, 9. I don't know. I'm just making up numbers. It's not guaranteed to terminate, but you don't have to terminate, right? Oh, oh, I see. You have to jump with probability 1. I'm sorry, I misunderstood. I thought it was okay if you only jumped with some probability. No, actually, yeah, I have okay, let me clear up the question in that case. Such that the frog jumps such that regardless the frog jumps with probability 1, and the frog survives with probability at least 10 to the... We'll just put a number in, okay? In fact, I bet if you can do it at all, you can do better than 1%. Actually, yeah, I feel like if it doesn't terminate, I'm not that concerned either. Because as long as it terminates with positive probability, you can just scale everything, right? Is that a true statement? Like, you can just... Scale might not be the right word, but like, if you terminate with positive probability, you can, like, okay, let's go to the random string model, okay? You imagine the oracle, or you use a random seed, okay? And then what happens is, like, okay, only for 20% of the seeds do you ever jump. Then for the other 80% of the seeds, you change the strategy to what's called jump on t equals 1. And then, you don't care, like, as long as you have positive probability. So, sorry, scale is the wrong word, but it's like, if your random seed is, it doesn't work, really? Does it not work? Like, if you have a strategy that both terminates with positive probability and survives with positive probability, is that not good enough? It'd be given the bits you have. No, I object. You can imagine your oracle that's giving you the randomness, like, gives you a single real number between 0 and 1 that you have to use for the entire thing. And that should be equivalent, right? Like, the product space, even though it's an infinite product space, I feel like it's still just, like... You shouldn't need an infinite number of random seeds if your random seed is a real number anyways, right? Is this not true? Okay, well, how about I just work on this and then, like, there's a chance I think that it won't matter. Because the strategy will be clear how to change it. And then if it does matter, I'll go back to thinking about product spaces. But I feel like, I feel like the product space is still measurable. And then you just kind of... You can't say jump or double with what? That's not what I meant by... Wait, I didn't say anything about doubling. Wait, what does double mean? No, I'm not terminating after a fixed number of moves. I'm literally just saying, like, the product space has some measure on it. We had, like, 20% of them terminate. Let's say, like, 3% of them win. And then the other 80% they don't terminate. And then you're just like, okay, like, if you are in the random seeds that are in the other 80%, just jump whenever you feel like it. We don't care. Like, I don't... Like, the point is that if you... Fixed hidden string. Like, your strategy cannot depend on the string for obvious reasons. I don't know. I feel like this should work. But let's... I agree, let's not worry about it. Instead of 1%? Oh, you can do that well. I mean... Or if you want me to put 99%, I'll put 99%, but like... Okay, sure. In that case, the scaling thing I said is out the window, because I probably don't want to... So, okay. I need a function such that... Well, okay, in that case, I really need a different function than here, right? Well, okay, the point is that 2 might be too small. Does this not terminate? Are you telling me this doesn't terminate? I feel like if I put a string with arithmetic density 0, then, Oh, no, but I feel like the same thing, it's the same thing, right? Like, in the measure 0 space where the frog never jumps, you just edit that. Like, the premise is that you can make all the decisions based on a single random number you see from 0 to 1, as the fixed random seed. And just make all your instead of having to repeatedly consult a random oracle at every step. And if that's true, then I don't think the distinction matters. Like, I just feel like 0, 1 to the infinity doesn't, like, I mean, yeah, I'll write always jumps, but I just don't think it matters. Like if there's a measure zero set for which the like unless you disagree that a single random seed is enough to run the whole strategy, um, I just don't think you care about those measure zero cases in which the frog never jumps. In fact, how would you get a strategy for which the frog never jumps if you want to use this model? Like... Wait, now I'm confused whether this is possible. Wait, now I'm very confused. Hang on. Frog jumps at no finite time. Is that good or bad? Okay, well, anyways, okay, here's what we're gonna do. The frog samples a random number. Yeah, like, I feel like I disagree with the premise that this is an issue, but the fact that you're insisting on it is telling me something about what the intended strategy is. So I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna have the frog sample a random number between 1 and 0.001. Strictly between. And then jumps at the first index I for which I only care about the number of ones, right? So let's say like 1 plus let's do an offset, so the something like this, right? And I bet this works. So the condition that arithmetic density tends to 0 ensures that there is always an index t for which you jump. But the fact that row is varying means that an adversary can't do anything. And I don't know if it's exactly row or like maybe you want like row squared or something like that. No, I disagree. The point is that this is why you need the randomness, right? Yeah. I agree the frog always jumps, but the time at which the frog jumps can be randomly distributed. So the order of the quantifiers matters, right? If you have 100,000 ones to start, then this P succeeds with probability. Ah, shiba. Can I just get it to decay faster? Like, or does the decay rate not matter? Your claim is that if I just pick a lot of ones to okay, so I need to punish the things that have a lot of ones to start more somehow. God damn it. Uh... Ah, goddammit. You're right. What do you do if there's just way too many ones to start? No, wait, hang on. If you have 100,000 ones, wait, actually, no, why is that true? I feel like this should work in that case. Like, if you start with 100,001, like, okay, let me pick numbers a little smaller just so that it's easier to see what's going on. Well, anyways, if you start with 100,000 ones, then the first index t, yeah, the first index for which the density decreases to less than 1 in 1,000 is like big, right? Like if actually this strategy works always, not even like works with probability 1. The strategy always works if your string is called start with a bunch of ones and then have zeros after that. So I don't think your counterexample works. I won't be like too surprised if there's a counterexample, but I feel like this strategy should be like not obviously breakable. I'm completely convinced this is trivially a no. I mean, okay, here's a strategy that I claim probably works pretty well. What string would you like to present as a counterexample to this strategy? There might be one, but I'm not convinced that there's I should say too. Yeah, like parameters I can play with here. I can play with like how, like right now I have rho as a random a uniform distribution. That's probably not super desirable. I think I would prefer to have you want the row to like get pretty small. Like you want the values to be clustered towards low values of row. Such that the inf densities are right, but the problem is row is being randomly sampled, right? Like it's not like row is a fixed number. So, oh, I see. You're saying that, I see. If you contrive the string such that if you make them spaced close together, then you trigger the... Ah, okay. Oh god, there's so many quantifiers. Man, you told me this problem would be fast. I guess it's because I'm refusing to look at the hints, but it sounds like you're gonna force me to read the hints. Wait, I don't see... I mean, that version, that subproblem is very easy, I think, because what you do is you impose a random distribution on the set of positive integers, that grows pretty rapidly, and you say jump as soon as you reach a threshold. And then the probability that you, as long as each integer individually has at most 0.01 probability, you're fine. Sorry, that's not true. You wanna, oh, hang on. No, sorry. What I said was a total lie. Ignore everything I just said. There's no probability, there are probability distributions on the integers, they're just not uniform. Like, you can take the integer I with probability 2 to the minus I, but that's pretty bad. I see. What you need is for the cumulative distribution to... Oh, okay. Yeah, okay, I agree. This what I said doesn't work. I don't feel like that problem feels like it's that much easier. What, so are you telling me that I want... Like, so one thing I can do to guard against the thing that you were suggesting earlier with, like, spacing out rows or whatever is that you can put, like, a dependence on the parameter t. Like, at each time t, the frog samples their threshold and then jumps if they're over the threshold. Actually, but that feels really bad because if you start with, like, a lot of... No, that's fine. If you start with a lot of ones, you just don't jump for a long time. So if you put a time dependence, then you can't force the frog to jump right after one of the traps that you set. I guess the issue with this is that the frog will... There's a probability 0 chance the frog never jumps if you introduce a parameter like this, right? But... But you can fix this by saying the frog starts by picking epsilon between .001 and .002, and then, or, sorry, 0.001 randomly. And then the frog, at each time, it samples a random threshold between epsilon and 2 epsilon. And then jumps at the first moment. What? There isn't any content? Am I stupid? Like, cause I still haven't figured out the counter, the example. Like, I'm convinced there is such a strategy, but I can't get one that quite works. But here's the... Okay, here's the new proposal, alright? In order to guard against the... Like, you add a time dependence. And now the thing that was suggested earlier feels like it shouldn't work. But also it will terminate. Yeah, overall, I'm getting the impression you just like throw more randomness in. Um, because like it should work. It's just. Yeah, for the finite set version, I guess what you can do is instead of picking a row like this, I mean, you pick a threshold, and then the threshold is yeah, I guess the point is that you need a time dependence, because if you try to use an absolute number at the start, that will kill you. But something like this should work for the finite case too, I think. Like what you do is you pick. Well, okay. In the finite case, maybe one thing you can do is you have the frog like repeatedly flip like a coin, and then jump once the sum of the heads. Like you have the coin. You keep a running tally of the coin, and then you flip. Um, you jump once the number of heads you've seen is larger than. Maybe you bias the coin somehow, but you flip once the number of heads is larger than the number of ones that you've seen. And this seems like it'll probably work. Zero, what is a counterexample here? But you bias the coin. In fact, you should bias the coin such that actually, no, I'm confused. I don't know. I'm just making stuff up, okay? I'm imagining that you have like some nice thing in your head, but like it feels like almost anything that has enough randomness in it should work. Like the frog is really doing really great here because it's really arithmetic density 0. Yeah, the problem with the coin thing I described is it actually terminates with probability. Like it doesn't literally always terminate because you could always get tails. But again, like as I said, I just don't think that is actually an issue because it's just you in this case what you would do is your random seed is called the set of binary strings with some weighting, and you just throw away all the strings that have finitely many ones. It's like it's measure 0 set. It doesn't really do anything. Anyways, yeah, does the red strategy work? I feel like this red strategy works. Just because once you add a dependence on time, it should just kind of be fine. I think. when P of t, row of t consistent, but it can't. Like the point is that I'm sampling epsilon and 2 epsilon. Like epsilon's already random, and then the row has like a scale factor inside it. So, density 0 is equivalent to finite? No, density 0 is not finite. For example, the set of powers of 2 has 0 density, but is not a finite set. Like, I don't see how you can row t can possibly consistently undershoot. If epsilon's already randomly picked, and then like row is also like at each step, row is like between epsilon and 2 epsilon. Oh, I see. Okay. Oh. Yeah, this might work, but it need to be formalized. I mean, yeah, it's oh god. Yeah, I agree. It will require some work to get it to work, but which country's problems you like the most? Except USA and Taiwan. Well, I know you only know the density before, but like, this epsilon is absolute and picked randomly at the start. So this epsilon doesn't depend on the sequence, and this row doesn't depend. Like, I don't know. Is I don't know. I feel like this should just work. Sorry, I was talking about what countries I liked. I don't know. I feel like a lot of countries have, a lot of the top countries have really good problems, and I don't know if I have one that I'm just like, this country is better than everyone else's. I am pretty impartial to stuff from Russia. Brazil I found is also pretty good. I like Taiwan and USA obviously, but you knew that. I also think China is fine. I think, yeah, I don't know. Anyways, I don't know. Can I, is there a nicer way to do this? It should be based on some metric of density. Like, if I want a strategy that's like short and obviously works, then I have to actually have it tied pretty closely, I think, to the definition of density. So, dude, I have no idea. Hey Chichi Impact, thank you for the raid. For those of you that are new to the stream, I'm Evan. I'm a Math Olympiad coach, I guess the short version. And then every Friday night, some of my kids throw problems at me, and I work on them with extremely varying amounts of success. But yeah, thank you for dropping by. Yeah. Well, Goody Tease was good. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like the red thing should just work. Can you get it? What would something simpler look like? So your condition that the upper density is 0 is saying that you have some. Yeah, I know. What do you do with finite? If in the subproblem where instead of upper density 0 you have finite, um, jump once enough zeros? I don't feel like this. But I don't see why this is quite. Is this equivalent to picking a fixed? I don't think it's the same as picking rho to be constant because, like, the whole point is that you have some fuzzing on the it's like you have this. It's the point is that you're introducing a noise factor. I guess is what I can the way you can prove it. Like you put a different noise factor at every value of time, so that an adversary can't kill the frog by having the density drop little by little and then setting the ones for after that. Right? Yeah, like I feel like this shit is just super. It's a little annoying to. I think you can just fix epsilon. Oh, you can take epsilon fixed. 0.001. Really? Okay, that part I feel a little surprised. Because if you know the... Oh, I guess that's true. Oh, I see. No, actually, no, it's not quite equivalent. But yeah. Yeah, I guess the thing is the density can't change very rapidly. Eh. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, but what I'm gathering is that you're telling me that there should be a way to do this that would be that is somehow simpler, which will make my life easier when I try to show that the construction works. In which case, like, I feel like I have to use this one, I don't know. Like, I guess what I want to do is I want to find some function t such that, so right now, I had this thing where I picked epsilon randomly, and then, but, like, is there a lambda t for which I can, like a random lambda? I guess the strategy is like roughly of this shape, right? Like, because you expect you only care about the density beforehand, and you also only care about it should be monotonic probably. Like if there's a higher density before, you should be less likely to jump. So I don't know. Like I feel like I wanted to have a random epsilon so that rho could always be arbitrarily small. Like I feel like if you have a hard bound that rho will always output a number at least 0.001, you might be in trouble. Yeah, I don't know. Can I try to show how annoying would it be if I tried to just show that the red strategy works as given? Or is that just like, because in order to compute the probability, the probability will be a function of a string, so it's like not great. Oh, I don't see one either. I just felt paranoid. Like I feel like I'm kind of just like, okay. Anyways, all right. Let's just if you think fixing epsilon is, I mean, if I computed this, I would give the answer in terms of epsilon anyways. So okay, let's just fix epsilon. Fix epsilon greater than 0 and like less than 0.001. Let lambda t in epsilon to epsilon randomly for each t independently, and we jump as soon as the density falls below lambda for lambda with that random fuzz factor. So fine. And then so you have a fixed string now. You look at the first moment at which the density falls between 0.002 and 001. And no, I feel like the adverse. Yeah, I guess it's something like the density can't change quickly enough or something. Now I'm a little confused by this though. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like, you just keep going just below 2 epsilon. I mean... Okay, but like, how do you actually show that this works? Because this calculation seems so annoying. Alright, so... This is in fact worse than the other. Yeah, I was wanted to finish on the G. Okay, yeah, okay, well, we're gonna random epsilon. Yeah, otherwise... Oh, oh god, you might be right actually. If you... No! Actually, no, I don't quite... Because I think the thing is, like, if you... You don't know where epsilon... Oh, can you nest it? Like, you keep picking epsilon, dipping a little below it. As soon... Oh, oh, that's sad. Do you solve lead code questions as well? So I haven't tried lead code before. I have done a lot of... Not a lot. I've done a number of, like, CodeForces problems in other competitive programming contest problems on the stream. If you actually look at today's, there was one, like, CodeForces problem a couple hours ago. Which... I kind of got dragged through. That problem was pretty high above my pay grade. It was fair, but... Can you reduce to a case where the condition on AT is stronger? Your hints are terrible. Like... You can reduce... Oh, that's what you were saying earlier. So... Deciding at 2 to the t whether to jump at a random... Oh, so you group it into powers of 2, and then... You either skip them all, or you jump... Wait, what? What's your secret? I want to improve at math. If you want actually useful advice on how to improve at math, you need to give me like about 100% more detail. The answer for what should you do next looks very different depending on what your background looks like. If you don't want to put details in public chat, feel free to email me instead, and I'll answer when I get a chance. I don't understand the reduction. Like, for example, like, what do you mean by reducing to finite? Right? Because it's not the case that every interval will... It's not true that, like, most intervals will still have things in them. Right? So I don't understand what you mean by reduce to finite. All intervals, I agree that the intervals are eventually small density, but I don't understand how that's a reduction to the finite case. Oh, you mean a finite length. You don't mean... Oh, I see. You don't mean the set of ones is finite. You mean like an interval, the interval itself is finite length. So your claim is I'm gonna wait until you find a fine... You're gonna wait until... What? No, wait, that is the sequence... Wait, what? No, I'm confused again. Okay, fix an epsilon greater than 0. There are finitely many intervals with density greater than epsilon. Okay, fine. And then... Okay, I agree. So the claim is that... Okay, I understand. That's fine. Okay, I'm gonna delete this chunk here that seems super annoying. So we're gonna hide the red strategy because we don't think this will really work. I'm gonna just move the goal into the first page and then I'm gonna hide that. So we're gonna, yeah. So we're gonna let S be the set of indices I for which the density of mines, I'm just gonna call them mines in honor of the grasshopper. The density of mines into the I to the I plus 1 is larger than 0.001. Well, let me call it indices L. We'll come up with an algorithm to... Oh, okay, yeah. Okay, that's fine. So now we're in this finite set case. Okay. Alright. I guess that gives me a reason to actually think about this finite case again. So then... If I know there's finitely many... Did I need powers of 2 for this? Could I just have used like... Oh, okay, no, you do need it to... Okay, yeah, that's fine. Okay, so then if we want to do the finite set case... In the finite set case, does the coin thing I said work? Where the frog takes a, let's say like some biased coin that shows 1 with probability 1%, and then keeps flipping the coin, takes a random seed that generates the coin flips such that that sequence has infinitely many ones, and then jumps once the that accumulator exceeds the number of ones. Oh, but that's still actually super annoying, because like the yeah, that's actually still super annoying, because you have a binomial distribution. So if I have a finite set, then I guess one thing I can do is try to just come up with an absolute strategy such that each finite set has only like has a certain probability of failure, such that when you sum them all, it converges to some number less than 1. Actually, wait, that might be... Can you just actually use a coin straight up? Well, okay, I mean, if you front load the... If the mines are all front loaded towards the head, you're not happy. Because you need to not jump on it. Yeah, I mean, so the red thing that I wrote, if it we believed it worked for like density 0, so it will definitely work for a finite set. Um, it's just a question of like, is it easy to check? And I think the answer is no. But if I have the stronger assumption that the set of minds is finite, um, yeah, you can just wait for a long time. Like, can I sample a random? Can I just pick like a random threshold k and then jump once the number of zeros is k more than the number of ones, and then like, or not k? I should say like, well, I should probably use a multiplicative factor, right? Like what? Wait for the number of zeros that you've seen to be strictly more than c times the number. Yeah, I guess the point is like the density is now actually monotonic. Like if the proportion of ones that you've seen up to any point is actually eventually decreasing. Well, no, that might be too. Nah. So, what? Um. Well, yeah, this doesn't help. Like I know you're supposed to wait around like that. We've known that for a long time. Uh. Okay, so you want to you pick a number from 1 to 1,000. Fine. I'm assuming that's uniform. What's this? How do I begin to describe what's this? So, if you know who I am, I'm Evan. I'm basically a high school teacher, I guess is the TLDR. And on Friday nights, if I don't have too much other stuff to do, I let my students throw random problems at me, which I attempt to solve with extremely varying amounts of success. And the one that we're doing is this one about a frog that's written here. Probably not the one I would have picked if I knew I was going to get a raid, because this is the kind of problem that's like really technical and also not that fun to watch. But well, you can't predict that in advance, so here we are. Yeah, I would have done like the Euclidean Geo if I had known there was going to be a raid today. Because that one, it's like a lot. You can actually see what's going on. And it's like a lot more steady progress. Where a problem like this is like a lot of being confused and also like me sitting around. Good luck. Thank you. Anyways, okay. Dolphin says to pick a number from 1 to 1,000, and oh, hang on. Actually, I'm confused about one other thing now. Why is it true that there's only finitely many bad numbers? Like, why can't I just space out the bad intervals by like a lot? Oh, okay. Because each interval is actually longer than the length of all the previous ones. Okay, never mind. So you actually need the powers of 2 to grow rapidly enough. I don't think it's true if you take a slowly longer one. Yeah, I don't know. What do you do in the finite case? So if you have finitely many minds. I mean, I still think like the strategy that seems like it's gonna work is like just pick a random like. I haven't changed my mind about like this strategy, except now that it's a finite, I don't think the counterexamples with the dipping are gonna happen. So it's like you pick a random density threshold and then jump once you're over it. And if the set is finite, I don't think you can. There's just no chance. I think there's no chance that like a finite set will be a counterexample. Here's another random thought where you can imagine that you set up you rig a probability distribution of jumps such that like for each number contributes a probability of killing the frog. And if you can rig that number, say for a mine at position T, if you rig that error as like K of T, then as long as some KFT across all the positive integers is a small number, you're also okay. So, okay, actually, okay, this is probably what you were trying to get me to do if this works. Which is that, like, at every point t, I'm not even going to read the history. I just, like, let's say I jump with probability 10,000, 1 over 1,000 t squared at the point t. Then, given any finite... No, hang on, something's very wrong. Oh, sorry, it doesn't jump with probability 1. That's the issue. If you do this, then... well... Sorry, no, this is not going to work. Because I do actually need to jump at some point. I would say if you wanted to pick a branch of math, this would be measure theory. But I think that's a very weak classification. Like, okay, the problem is this, okay? We had a strategy that we're pretty sure it works. We just didn't know how to prove it. So if you keep giving me hints that are like, you know, this is a strategy, like, is there a way to penalize? Like, the answer is yes, it's a strategy I described already. The problem is just that it's too annoying to actually show that the bound works. So, right, like the issue is not that I don't have a way to get it to penalize ones. The problem is that it's too annoying to execute. That's the bottleneck right now. So, like, you know, try to say penalize ones does not help because I already have something that penalizes ones, even in the like upper density 0 case. Set theory is probably not the... Is there a harsher way to penalize ones? What? Maybe I'll just submit more Geo from now on. Man, you guys were the one that really wanted me to do this particular one. Like, I was like, oh, I'm gonna do the Geo and go sleep, and you guys are like, no, you should do the frog, you'll be fast. Like, 'cause the problem is that, like, when you want to do these strategy things, like, the ideal world is either that there's, like, well, the ideal situation is that there's actually enough head guardrails that, like, there's only one strategy that works, and then you can figure out what it is, and then you're fine. The problem with this is, like, you know, you can easily write down something, and you're like, this is going to work, it's just too annoying to execute. And so now you have to be, like, try to guess exactly which strategy happens of the space of different things that you can pick, has a reasonable way to write it down. Anyways, what happens if you just have you start with a constant that's called the jump probability, and then every time you see a 1, you cut it in half. Does that work? So you start with the threshold, and then if you only see zeros, then you jump with that probability, and then every time you see a 1, you halve the probability or something. Or, like, I don't know, take it to, like, square, it might be stronger. Formalize that? Is that not a formal description? Like, start with, it sounds like I can epsilon equals 10 to the minus 10 or whatever, and then at each step, jump with probability epsilon, and if you see a 1, have epsilon. It has to, okay, fine, I'll take an interval. I'm surprised you think the interval works for the earlier, this. I'm surprised you think the interval is necessary for this, but not like the earlier density crap I was doing. Anyways, okay. Chosen uniformly at random. And then, at each step, if you see a 1, have epsilon or something. I don't know. Okay, now if I have a finite set, of minds. So if I put a 1 somewhere, the probability is like, the probability, you can get the frog with probability at least epsilon at that thing. So that, well, just bound it above like that. And if you don't get it, then, oh, I see. Wait, why do you need to, yeah, why do you need the interval? I see what this is going, which is that, you know, it's like epsilon over 2 now. Like each one has a successfully smaller chance of killing the frog. But I don't see why you need epsilon to be an interval. Like now it really seems like... Oh, that's what you meant. No. What? Right, but I'm not taking epsilon equals 1/2. I'm taking epsilon equals 0.001. Like, I don't care that, like, 0, 1 will... Like, I just want a probability of winning that's... Right? Like, I agree that if I pick epsilon equals 0.001, then an adversary can set a string that kills me with probability 0.001, but I don't think... We are never aiming for probability 1 to begin with. Right? Oh wait, hang on. No, what? Yeah, no, I think the interval isn't necessary. Like, I claim that this... Oh, sorry, I don't know why I wrote equals 1. Like, this is 2 epsilon. But we'll let epsilon, like... Like, this is just fine, right? Like, I'm bounded away from 0 now. With never jumping. You keep saying this, but I just don't think it matters. I really don't think it matters. Like, generate a random seed, sorry, let me think how I wanna... Email me for the minor math question. Or, okay, if it's like actually a... If you played the question in Twitch chat and I can see how to answer it in less than 30 seconds, I'll answer it just on the spot, just so you don't have to wait. Otherwise, email me. Like here, if you really don't like probably like pick a random irrational number new in 0, 1. and we'll let n equals 1,000. All right. And then we'll jump if the fractional part, jump at time t, if the fractional part of, I don't know, 2,000 to the t of new is less than 1 over 1,000 or whatever. I don't really care. Well, actually, we'll just read the digits in binary. No. Yeah, this is fine. Sorry, I don't know why. And we'll do 4 to the t such that the halving doesn't kill us quickly enough. Jump with probability epsilon can be replaced with jump at random from... What? I mean, like, okay, but like this works too, right? Like, I just think the probability 0, like, we don't care about the measure 0 sets, and this is probably the most convoluted way to like get around it, but like we just don't care about measure 0 sets. And if you for some reason really don't want to do the measure theory, I'm going to be like, okay, we're going to pick a random irrational number as the random seed. Therefore, you don't, you can't have whatchamacallit. The digits in base. Oh, this doesn't quite work either, actually, because I'm reading base 2 digits. No, actually, it's fine. It's like the base 2 digits can't all be 0, or something like this. Oh, this is super annoying. We're gonna let epsilon equals like 2 to the minus 10. All right. H cubed minus 2 equals k factorial. Cubes are 1, 0, or minus 1 mod 9. So h cubed minus 2 will always be minus 2, minus 3, or minus 4 mod 9. But factorials are always divisible by 9 once k is large enough. Hey Evan, isn't it 2 a.m.? Only like 1 a.m. It's 1:15 a.m. where I am right now. I'm assuming equiv was just meant to be equals. If it's a mod equation, that's a really weird equation because factorials are always 0 mod most moduli. Or sufficiently large k. So I'm assuming that the oh, well, that I don't know what to tell you then. Like, if that's supposed to be an equal sign, then take mod 9, and it will imply that you only have to check for small values of k. If it's, if there was a modulus in the original question you got, then that seems incredibly stupid. And the factorial is just there to be a red herring or something. Okay, anyways, here we are. I don't know. The irrational number, I'm gonna not write the irrational thing because it's actually too stupid. But like, I really don't care about the measure 0 sets. Like, you can just, your random seed is some number you're generating from, you have a random seed. Just throw out the random seeds that would cause you to never jump. Those are measure 0. I'm not sure what, like, okay, maybe mod any positive integers. I don't know what that means. Um, just works. 2 isn't a cubic residue. That's also true. Yeah, you can take any modulus for which 2 is not. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like I just saw the cubes and I'm like, okay, mod 9, we're done. But I don't know. Yeah, if there's a specific modulus, we can comment on it. But if you just say any modulus, then that's not particularly interesting. Because if you ask the question, what is the set of solutions of triples h, k, n for which h cubed minus 2 is k factorial mod n, you're not going to get a better answer than pick h and k and let n be any divisor that divides h cubed minus 2 minus k factorial. So if it's random modulus, it's not interesting. If there's no modulus, the solution is what I said just now. And if it's a fixed modulus, then you just brute force all the k that are strictly less than n, and once k is at least n, the answer is whatever makes 2 a cube residue mod n. So I'm like trying to guess what problem statement you're giving me. One of them is like kind of boring, and the other 2 are extremely stupid. So if there's another interpretation you would like to give me, I'll take it and think about it. But right now, the 3 that I can guess based on this incomplete information are those 3. Yeah, I really don't care about jumping with probability. 1 versus always jumping. Like just throw out the bad random seeds. It's fine. Any books you suggest for this kind of question? I'm trying to come up with a suggestion based on the... Well, like, I don't know what problem you're trying to ask. Like, I, made 3 different guesses for what the problem statement was. Okay, here's an answer. If the intended interpretation was the first one with no modulus, pick up any standard Olympiad number theory book. You can look at my textbook, for example, if you want the Otis excerpts. You can look at Justin Stevens' PDF. You can look at the MONT PDF. All these are on my website. You can find them. And if you meant any of the 2 interpretations that I called extremely stupid, I would say don't waste your time, because those problems were not worth your time. So probably you meant the first one, but it seems like you don't know. So. Yeah, okay. I mean, no, actually, I don't see why that works. If you... Jumping at a randomly chosen time... I guess. I don't like it, I'll be honest. I just, I think that's less intuitive than just throwing away the random seeds that don't apply. Okay, do I write this up? I feel like this is gonna be so annoying to write up. Suppose the frog is really picky. I guess. Anyways, okay. Man, yeah, I should have done the other geo. That would have been looked a lot better for the raid. All right. Okay, I'll write this up just because I've been working. This problem took like almost as long as the freaking CodeForces. That was like, oh my god, that's sad. Like we did a 3600 CodeForces problem in like under 2 hours, and this thing took about as long and is much less. Okay. And the problem, I think if it was a CodeForces problem, it wouldn't work because your the grader would have to be adversarial. Like this problem is only interesting if, from a CodeForces perspective, if the adversary can read your source code. I guess CodeForces has a hack function, but it's only interesting if like the adversary can read the source code and pick the sequence based on it. Because if you truly pick a random sequence, like, you know, of course it's the frog's gonna live. Yeah. Hack for, yeah. I guess CodeForces has a hack, but it's still kind of bad. So claim there are only finitely many bad indices. Let me index it differently. Okay. Oh, sorry, I meant 005. if the frog has seen so let's say shoot. Oh god, indexing is so hard. Commit to jumping at a uniform random index in the set. The ones that it's about to see, right? Otherwise, commit to staying put until t equals 2 to the L plus 1. I feel weird using a problem like this for like a camp application because it really favors people who have what's the word? Technical background? Like I feel like if you're from like a place where you don't have good math instruction and you get a question like this, like I can see the sentiment, like it looks like there's nothing fancy going on, but I don't know. I do think you want to quantifiers are confusing, infinity is confusing, probability is confusing. Like, if you're someone that doesn't have good instruction, I don't think you can start thinking about this problem. Epsilon naught. So, okay, the probability that the frog jumps somewhere in jumps at what do I say? Jumps in. Jumps in the bad interval. One is at most epsilon 0 over 2 to the I. By the way, the algorithm is reset. So consequently, the total probability of a jump inside any bad interval is at most sum from k highly 0 to epsilon to the I equals epsilon 0. Probability of success when jumping in a good interval is also at most epsilon. There's so many random epsilon quantities. God, I hate. I'm not gonna give delta and epsilon. I don't like this notation. Yes, this is Vim. Okay, I'm gonna call it P instead of epsilon. So these will just be absolute constants. Probability P, commit to jumping. So the problem is solved. So is at least 1 minus 2 epsilon plus delta. Therefore, picking CG epsilon equals delta equals 1 over 300 solves the problem. Yeah, I feel like I don't know what Odyssey unit I would put this in because it's too technical. But it happened. So yeah, all right. Wow, that I wanted to sleep early today. It didn't happen. Alright. I don't think there's a technicalities unit, nor do I want to write one. Okay. Well, that one is a bona fide analysis problem. All right. Well, that is our daily dose of frogs. Yeah. All right. Hope that is entertaining. Thanks to those of you who stuck around. For those of you that are new to the stream, welcome. Thank you. Wow. Man, imagine if like they had come in when I was doing the Taiwan geo. I would have looked so smart. Or like the CodeForces. Like CodeForces didn't make me look very smart, but at least the problem was cool. This one was just like, I'm not sure what's going on. Anyways, yeah. All right, cool. See you all next time. Good night, everyone.